Today we are using the Ableton Vocoder to sound like a robot. We are with you tonight. How are you? Happy you have a lovely Labor Day. Welcome to my channel. My app is Ableton Hero. Thank you for clicking on the video. Let's get to it.
Welcome to my channel. I am This World Needs a Hero. Thank you for stopping by. Um, I was messing with the. Let me turn up a little bit. Let me turn up a little bit. Thank you. Okay. Welcome to my channel. I am This World Needs a Hero, and we got some feedback, or we got a buzz. Hold on. There we go. Okay. So today, or just about an hour ago, I was figuring out how to record MIDI on the TEO5, I was having problems on an earlier stream trying to record the MIDI, and it was on my part. I had some settings inside the TO5 in the globals section where I messed with the MIDI. So it was. It's. I guess it's good that I wrote it down on a notepad on my settings, so I can always have them. So while I was doing that, I was. I saw my microphone, old microphone stand I had, and a microphone. I knew I had an extra input on my 18i16 audio interface. So um, I got the mic, and it's an SM58, I believe. Yeah, SM58, sure. And I was using that for the vocoder on an input. And yeah, I just throw on this vocoder on audio track right here. Let's see. Yeah, it's right here while we're looking at it. Well, first I wasn't doing the vocoder at first. Right here, I was doing the Crispy, the BX tuner. I had gotten this with the software that comes with the interface. I've had this because I got it with my old Scarlett 4th Gen Solo. So I've had these, and yeah, it comes with this. So I was messing with that with my voice, and let's see here. Then I tried Guitar Rig 7 because it's got a vocal chain in there too, and I was liking it. So I was recording this track right. I just recorded this track and I was singing along to it, and I noticed I wanted to see other options, and I seen the vocoder in Ableton. Well, I knew it was there, but I was like, okay, well there it is. So let me just try it, and I threw it on, and I put I put this right here, carrier enhance as the external, which is the sound from the TO5. The sound's going through that, routed that way. And the audio is from an external instrument. I don't know what I did there. I just did that. So I know that I can't record. I just tried to record my vocals right here on the audio track. And it shows the waveform, but it doesn't, you don't hear it. It's not loud. So I got to work on that. But for now, we'll just mess with the vocoder. And the presets from the TO5 will be the carriers. So let's check that out. Now let's try A minor. Well, I need all right, let me change mics. I just got to push this one out of the way. Hold on 1 second.
Okay, I'm back. I'm back. Thank you, Eternian. He says I like the way Hero explains his thoughts as he shares his process. Yeah. Good day to you, Eternian. So yeah, now we got this set up to the code. To the code, we got this set up. Now I'm playing an F major 7 chord. And when I play a single note, it sounds like this. When I play a single note, it sounds like this. This is my next note. Back to the first note. Now I'm going to play a chord. F major 7. Yeah. Yeah, this is amazing. This is gonna definitely add to my workflow. Yes, this is definitely fun. Eternian. Now let's try a different preset. How can I talk when I
Yeah, okay. So yeah, that's pretty intense. Alexa, the crazy wabbit, what's up? I gotta say what's up to everybody. Funky Bassman, you called. He said, "Haha, welcome to the channel. Appreciate you guys showing up. Thomas Yan, as always. Eternian, the crazy wabbit, says Alexa, show us the helmet." Oh yeah, all right. Yeah, baby. All right, let's go back to the vocoder and try some more presets really quick.
Stop it. Stop what you're doing. Stop what you're doing right This is TEO matrix reset. So anyways, with that chat, months. TEO 5, and I appreciate everybody for showing up to the channel because I don't know what I'm doing, so maybe you can help me to figure out what I'm doing, and I want to stay.
All right, guys, what's up? Wow, that takes a lot of your voice. Let me drink this Corona. We're drinking a Corona tonight. It's late midnight. All right. So yeah, what's going on here? Davey, welcome, Davey. Thank you for showing up. The Crazy Rabbit says everyone is trying to take our money, even if we aren't interested. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, that's so true. There's, I don't have much gear. I mean, I think like since I'm somewhat new to this, I would say music production, not music, but music production, like the production side. I've been in bands and there there's been I've been fortunate enough to have other members in the band that went to school for recording music. All right, I believe it was film production he went to school for, but he anyways, he knew how, he was the first that I was introduced. He didn't introduce it to me, the DAW. He just came out one day and said, "I know how to record. I can record our band." And he did with just a microphone, one microphone, and I don't know what DAW he was using, but he had a MacBook, and this was like God, oh 07, somewhere around there. So yeah, he got me into that, and that's when I liked it, but not even until maybe from 2007 when I heard about a DAW. It got up to 2009. I think I I had songs I wanted to record, and so I went out and bought $1,000 laptop from Best Buy, and that was my first laptop purchase too ever. Was 2009, and I bought a music software. I can't remember what software it was. I want to say it was Cakewalk. No, I'm not too sure. So, and yeah, I installed that, and I went to him and asked him about how to record, and he said I needed an audio interface, and I didn't know what that was. But yeah, I took my laptop to him, and he set it up. I guess he installed the drivers and set that up for me, and he had a MIDI keyboard he let me use. Uh, so yeah, I used that and I figured out. I just got the DAW and I said, "What the hell is this?" And I just figured it out. I guess I kind of watched him a little bit, like for like an hour, and then I took it home and I just sat with it and figured it out. And I wish I still had them. They were on an old iPod I had, and I recorded some track. I recorded like 15 tracks, and all the drums I recorded were loops. Yeah, these are all just me. I didn't have anybody helping me, or I didn't even tell anybody about them. Not a lot of people, just a few, select few that close friends I told about. Anyways, I lost the iPod and all those songs, and I still remember them, but I can't. I wish I had those tracks. Anyways, 2009, then 10, 11. Then I stopped. I just did for that year. I went hard on it for like 6 months, and I stopped doing it. I stopped even making music, producing for like a year, 2 years, and then I got another band and did that for like a couple years and stopped that. Did another couple years later, another band and another band. Anyway, so yeah, then 2024 comes around and I had to make a decision in my life. It was, how we go. We go down a bad road and we try to recover from it. Anyway, so yeah, I'm glad I'm where I'm at. I'm happy and I'm comfortable. I don't stress myself over this stuff, so it's all fun and just sharing with all y'all. So, and I'm happy that you guys are all here on the channel and following along every day. That's I can't even show the appreciation I have for that. It's something on a whole other level. And for another talk, another time about that, about all the love. So yeah. Anyways, I recorded some MIDI here with the external instrument in Ableton, which is under their plugins. Our instruments right here, external instrument. And then you just, where the MIDI's coming from, I'm sending the MIDI to my Scarlett 18i16. To and from. I got in and outs going to the interface. And the audio is from 3 and 4. I don't need these other ones. So I recorded this. Oh no, this is the drum. We don't need that. But we do need to go back to 86 because I think it was on 86 BPM. So it's, where are these? Oh, I clicked them off. This was the first thing I recorded. Just simple D note to F sharp to G. Oh, it's after this. And I recorded that from the thing to the TEO. The TEO MIDI to an audio track. So I got that. And what else do I got here? Okay. Then I recorded this. I recorded the MIDI, then bounced it to then recorded to audio. DL, yo. Yeah, sorry, sorry guys, I'm not getting to the chat like I normally do. Just had to get that vocoder. It takes a lot out of you actually. I'm like kind of winded. It's funny because I have to breathe that whole time. I have to exhale. Crazy Wabbit, the TO5 is very happy. DL, the vocoder has to have signal coming from the keyboard to work. Am I right? Yes. Yes, that's right. You're right there, buddy. So yeah, I don't really need these, but this one's, I don't even know why I got this tuner on. I should turn these off and it'll sound different too. It'll probably sound better because I shouldn't have had these running. It's auto-tuning kind of, because I was using my voice before I started this, got this idea. Anyways, yeah, under audio effects, I believe. Yeah, it's right there. I just threw Vocoder in. I'll throw one in for fun right here. Look it. Just throw it right there. Vocoder. Come right here to carrier. That's your signal. That's where the noise is coming from. The sound. That's the TEO5 right there is the carrier. That and my voice is the modulator. That's what's making the tone or the sound tone. Yeah, whichever way you put it. So yeah, external, and then the audio. There's oh yeah, okay, yeah, that's the synth, and this is the audio outputs from your synth right here. I mean, that's the sound where it's coming from. Anyways, yeah, that's okay. Delete. Hopefully, I kind of explained it right. Let's see here. Crazy Wabbit says he's offloading quite a bit of gear. When it is gone, I will look at revisiting the MPC lifestyle. I am ready to put in the proper work this time that I did not in the years past. That's a wise decision, Wabbit. It's not hard. The MPC is not hard. Just a little repetition, and you'll get it easily. I mean, you're handling the iPad and iPods and all that. If you understand that, you'll understand the MPC. You just got to get that aha moment, that click. Once you get that, you're gonna it'll change your world. It did for me. Davey the Huckmonster, he says he's gonna upgrade the Key Lab this year. He might upgrade it. Yeah. Yeah, you're right about the Key Lab. I guess, or how would I put this? Because we all start somewhere, and I've been doing this for, like I said, almost in 26. It'll be 2 years now. It'll be 2 years that I've been doing what music production, not streaming, but production. So, just from I don't know how to say this, my workflow and how I do things, I think the Keylab MK3 was essential because it offers so much on it. I only need so much. I only need to play piano or get the notes going MIDI inside this software synths, and it's got the pads. That's exactly why I needed it because my setup before this, I had the A49 Native Instruments A49 keyboard, not the S, the A49, the cheaper version. It's a nice keyboard. The keys on the TO5 are, I would say, my best feeling keys out of everything I own. And then second is the Key Lab. And it's not that it's better. It's not that it's better than the Key Lab. The Key Lab has a different feel, and the Key Lab is amazing too. Because the A49 from Native Instruments does not feel like the MK3 Key Lab 61. The keys are way better, and it's got felt on it too, so they're softer when when you let go. I guess the TO5 would be amazing synth keys. I guess synth keys are like a thing that I've come to learn that I think is a thing, and the MK3 is. It's almost there with that synth feel, and then it's almost there with the like a piano, but it's not quite. So it's like in between those things, and it's just right. But yeah, okay. So, anyways, after 2 years, getting the MK3 Key Lab was essential because it had all the. Oh, sorry. I had the A49, and then I bought the Nano, Korg Nano pad control thing, so I can control like mixing, mastering your levels. And I was using that in Reason 13. and it worked good. It had a script for it in Reason, so it was just plug and play. Basically, you just had to click on the Korg Nano control, and then you can mix your levels. So, anyways, yeah, and then see, now there's no pads yet, so I had the MPC I was using for the pads inside the DAW. So I had three pieces of gear: the A49, that Korg Nano control, and the MPC, which is kind of difficult to put on one desk. You could do it, but it's just cluttered. It's like cluttered, and so the MK3 has all of that. Plus, in Ableton, it's plug and play on pretty much, and you can mess with your transport, stop, record, skip ahead, and undo, redo. It's got scale on there. Follow it keeps you in scale and tune, and it's got an ARP function that I have yet to really use. It's like the top of their game right there with that ARP thing. It's got a randomize in there too. DL said he doesn't need anything else except for that microphone he's waiting on. Yeah. Yeah, I would like to use that vocoder through this mic that I'm using, the broadcast mic, but I'm using on the vocoder I used a SM58. Lewitt? Yeah, I heard of that. Davey says try Lewitt at DL. They are not expensive and good. Need less gain than Shure or Rode dynamic mics. Yeah, I'm amateur at mics, so like what I got was just from putting in the work and checking out all the reviews of mics. Like I could have went the SM7B, but most of the reviews that I checked out on this mic were they were all good. So yeah. Anyways, that's what we got. 2 years now. We're going in 2026 in January. Will be 2 years of my music production. So. And I got a lot of ideas that are coming to me. We should as content creators write our ideas down. Like they say you should have your material and stuff and all that BS whatnot. You can do it any way you want to. It's what I do. I don't have a script. My script is an hour before I start my stream. I sit there and I think of an idea. Well, what am I going to talk about, or what am I going to do? That's just pregame, and that's what I do, and that's what I've been doing for this past month. But there will be times where I'm sure we all do. We have ideas when we're out and about, or just in the shower or cleaning the yard or something. We have ideas that pop up. I did have voice recorder, a small old voice recorder for that. Wow, need some drink. Yeah. I want to say this is Vocoder again, but I don't think my voice can handle it. It's a strain on your voice. All right, let's see what we got here. Let's go ahead and save this. Live set. Vocoder. We'll call it Vocoder. Yeah. So anybody that if you just joined the chat or you just clicked on the video and you're seeing this, you might want to rewind a little bit and check out the vocoder because my voice is not going to be able to do it anymore. Yeah, especially if I'm going to talk. At DL. Thomas Jan says at DL, say goodbye before you're going. DL goes ghost. I love it. doing a new live set since we already did that. So yeah, the MK3 was essential to my workflow. Now I'm still setting up my studio, so-called studio. It's just a room I'm fortunate enough to have to dedicate to all my gear and creating music, my little away spot. No, I'm definitely working on a soundproofing. Not a professional soundproof. I just want enough to where I can't hear anybody outside my door and they can't hear me inside here. Like I love that when I came into this house. This house was just built where I'm staying, and I would come check the house while it was being built, just to be nosy and look around, see how they're building it, what they're using, and before they put up the walls. It was very sound dampening. I could yell in here and you can even hear me outside with the insulation they put inside the walls. I wanted to bring my stuff over here and record right then. Oh yeah, so I have just a room dedicated, and I was still setting it up. I want to get a stand, like a 3-tier stand, and make everything like one dedicated workspace or workstation, if you will. I know in October I want to get another synth. Uh, you see all these synths and they sound good, like the Udo Super 6 is yeah. I've been looking at that and it just sounds amazing. But then because I was looking at the Roland Juno DS, and because someone's selling one locally for $500, so I could probably get them down to like 4 maybe. I don't want to like straight rob them, but oh my god. Okay, I'll see that box to hide Solid Snake, Thomas Jan says. Oh, that's amazing. That's gold. Yeah. Good Christmas gift, he says that would be yeah, looking up the Juno X. Like I think Samurai has that. The Diddy X he has. That thing yeah, that's definitely like here in our channel and in my production, and we're trying to find our sound. And I'm fortunate enough, you guys are fortunate enough, I don't want to get big headed, but to be here along with me to help me figure out my sound. TO5 is definitely getting there. I'm still getting used to the TO5. I'm still learning it, and there's only so much you need to know about what a synth does, and I'm still learning that. One of the one of the reasons, like I said before, I wanted the Behringer UBXA because that was released when I was getting into this, and that brought me back to my childhood. I remembered the OBX, the sound. I never knew what it looks like, but the sound of all the songs. So yeah, we got the TO5. Between that and the TO5, and having had the Cobalt 5S and the Cobalt 5S only having chorus and delay on it as effects. Once I saw this had effects on it, and I've gotten shit for commenting about the effects, and someone saying like, you don't buy a TO5 for the effects. You don't, and he's right, of course. I get that. I understand. But to have those effects inside of a synth, at your disposal right there, it's almost like the chroma console, kind of. Not, I can't. No way is it in the same boat on the same boat, but it's good to have. It's good to have, especially the LFOs and the 19 mod slots. I believe this has. I think it's 19. I can't remember, but I'm never gonna use all those. No way. Aren't most presets like 2 or 3 at the most mods, LFOs? Crazy Wabbit doesn't want no part in helping me find my sound. I want every part to watch you find it. Yeah, well, unfortunately, Wabbit, your videos, all you guys, all my subscribers, you guys are, you help out because I watch your guys' stuff, and when I like something, and I hear it and it sounds good, I'm definitely gonna check it out. And when I check it out, if I like it, I'm getting it. I may be stubborn or a patient person. Stubborn or patient, those go together at gear, because I really wait the last minute. And when is the last minute when you gas? Like, when is the last minute when you make that decision? I wait till the last minute to make my decision because there's so many things that I like with the TO5, and I was gonna get that Behringer, and then kind of the last minute, I kind of made up my mind on the TO when I wanted it to spend that much money because I didn't have that much money to get it. But I was fortunate enough and blessed to get a certain amount of money to help me fund this. Yeah, David agrees with Wabbit. Definitely. I disagree. A fellow creative should never tell another creative why they should or should not buy something. Well, yeah, but you gotta have the mindset to know what you can and cannot do. I guess, right? Maybe because me getting the TO5, I had no idea what, what like modulation and LFOs. Like, why would I even buy that if I didn't know what it was or how to use it? And I in my mind, I'm thinking, okay, well, not a lot of other synths like the other Oberheims didn't have all those mod slots. I don't believe, like in the LFOs and the cross mod and all that. So I figured the synths, maybe they'll probably start adding that stuff. Maybe, I don't know. I don't really know much about synths. You guys all know a lot more than I do about synthesizers. I can say that. So you know, you know. Crazy Rabbit says they can share reasons why they don't like it. Yeah. Tips, yes, Davey says, but always make your own decisions. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I was watching before the stream a guy on the MPCX named the Crank King or something like that. He was streaming. He's still streaming probably, but he was talking about mixing, and people were asking questions, and he's saying how some people that made hits told him that mixing is no big deal. Just you don't even need to mix. And he went off on a tangent saying you shouldn't have people telling you what to do, even though like he said something along the lines of about like a compressor. You don't need a compressor. You don't need all that. Like you just record the tracks and it's good. Like because that's what he did, and he made a hit song or something. So, and he was going off saying, "No, you don't. We don't need people like that to try to guide you and force you." Maybe he got lucky making that song. I don't know. I have no idea. But mixing, I don't know anything about mixing until I started producing my own music. um, when I stream, You know, it's like we're like working in a newsroom or something, getting the levels and mic placements and routing everything, setting up wires. Davey, he had many trying to force him back into streaming, even though he said no budget for a decent PC at me. Yeah, I remember Davey. I remember you saying it was gonna be a while, and something along the lines like you weren't had the funds at the moment or something. It's gonna take a while for you to gather all that. It's all right because yeah, you were the first one of the first ones that I was watching. You know that I found that I liked produce music producers and your workflow and stuff and in your little talk. Because for me, it's my morning. That was my morning coffee talk right there. Was watching you, and then your the unfortunate business happened to your PC or whatever, and that sucks. But yeah, I was like, oh man, there goes something I was getting accustomed to. But I'm a patient person, so and I know you'll be back better than ever because you're Davey the Hug Monster. Davey, he might have more options by the end of the year. Staying on the laptop, yes. Already changed my setup because of it. Okay. Yeah, Davey, I miss your laugh and your gentle spirit, like DL says. Crazy Wabbit says, "We miss your streams and are happy to see you still around. Do you? Do you? But you know this." And the Wabbit says, "I don't know how to mix or care to make songs. That does not justify me to tell someone else to do the same." Yes, you're right. It doesn't. Sometimes I try to like maybe sometimes to understand stuff is to think like the person, think how what their mind thought is when they're doing something. I try to do that sometimes, not all the time, but sometimes. Davey, me neither. Why I did not go the tutorial tube way? I am not. I am way too lazy to make scripted videos. Yes, Davey. I'm finding that out too. This is. I like this. I like streaming. Like before, I was just like a. My first few videos were all about like just playing with presets. Like mainly just that. I didn't even talk on my videos until I didn't talk on any of my videos until I started live streaming. That was the first time I talked on a video. The crazy wabbit. I will say this, however, I do like Oxygen. I encourage you to like Oxygen. I am a shill for life. Shill for life or shill for life? The wabbit's got me going. He says, put yourself in the other person's shoes. Oh no, not everyone washes their feet. Minoxy. Yes, DL, some info can be helpful. A person with a good heart and good knowledge can point you in the right direction. Yeah. And steer you away from the wrong way. Being a good friend is a choice. Yeah, just like I'm saying, I'm sure you guys have probably been around production longer than me. At least that's how I take things, and I can't sit there and say I'm better than anybody else. We shouldn't be that way. We shouldn't have that mentality that we're better than one another. No, we're all. I don't want to say we're all equal, but we kind of are. We just have different traits. Okay, let's see what we got. What do we got here? Yeah, Crazy Wabbit. I want to check out that drum thing. I saw that too. I was gonna get it. What was it? Like $79. Crazy Wabbit says, Thomas, they're trying to understand each other. Crazy Wabbit's trying to understand this question in the chat, I see. He says he's old, the brain is fading. No, don't, says Thomas Jan. Techno, yeah, that's it. $70 with their code listed on the page. Okay, yeah, it's an entry thing too, huh? Yeah, I stumbled on Sweetwater 2 days ago, and I seen that they have a software sale too. They got a whole big software sale going on there. Yeah, techno. Yeah, it sounds good. I was listening to the techno, and a lot of it sounded like one of the videos, probably the first video, one of the first videos that came out that I seen was it sounded like the drum brute almost. Like I guess it's all like 8, 9 voices or something like that. Well, regular price is $129 for techno. They do give you the option to do payments. Yeah. I checked it out really quick and I seen that like 4 payments or something like that, or $15 payments. Regular price is $129. Yeah, when I saw that, it's scary, is because I was thinking, I should get another plugin with the drums in it. Maybe I'll come with some presets, something like to help me start ideas. I like just throwing random drums on. You guys follow the channel, I just pick drums from a Falcon. But yeah, that popped up and I was wondering how many presets does it have? Or loops? Oh yeah, the Crazy Wabbit. Yeah, he's going to Symptoms. If you don't know Symptoms of Reality, you haven't been to their channel yet, yeah, go check them out. Symptoms of Reality. Monkey Island. Recently, this past week, they had a Viral Beats. If you don't follow his channel, Viral Beats, they had him over and in Indiana. And he went to Sweetwater. They both went to Sweetwater and they met up at Sweetwater. But anyways, the Crazy Wabbit will be on Symptoms of Reality, which I'm already tuned in. And the Crazy Wabbit says, yeah, it'll be a big test for him this weekend when he's visiting Symptoms of Reality, SOR. He's gonna stop by Sweetwater too. Yeah, that's the test right there, man. When I watched that video of Symptoms of Reality, they went into the synth room and they were playing once he touched the Polybrute 12. Oh man, I fell in love. Polybrute 12. God, that thing sounded like got that CS80 vibes, that Kent Spong. Shout out Kent. Yeah, Davey's talking about the problem is talking to DL. He knows the shops, they are all German. They do not accept buying on credit multi-payments for foreigners. Yeah. Like I want to get a Jasper stand, but I mean the on stage 3-tier stand looks doable. For my setup, I don't have 20 cents. I have 3 cents. 4 cents if you want to count the MPC 1 plus as a synth module, if you will. And then I have the Volca FM. I have that. I haven't even brought out. I should bring it out and do a video on it, or do it during stream. And yeah, so that would be 4 TO5, Volca FM, Cobalt 5S, and the MPC. So that's just 4. I have a simple trick that has some sounds in it too, samples in it, sounds that you can sample it like the MPC and turn anything into a synth. So yeah, 3-tier stand should be good enough for me. Then I can make more room because I have like stuff in here manipulated. Kind of how my reference was to the Korg Nano pad control, the Native Instruments A49 keyboard MIDI controller, and the MPC all together like took up a lot of space. So I want to, how would you say, like modular about it, my room, and organize it well. DL says Best Buy is the go-to shop in America, Davey. Oh man, I haven't purchased anything from Best Buy in a long time. My first laptop to make music on, I bought from Best Buy for $1,000. And when I bought it, someone told me I could have got something for, you know how it goes. You could have got something way better for a lot cheaper. But I didn't have any of them around to help me pick a laptop to make music, or even how to make music on a laptop. I just didn't. Okay, then now we're not. We've been talking a lot. Okay, what did I download recently? I downloaded another sound bank. I think it was the Chroma. Yeah, it was the Chroma. Chroma's got arpeggios in it. It's got waves. What is waves? Oh, those waves. Stupid. Beast 2 Fly. Let's check out the FX and Chroma 1.5. It's gonna be loud. That's not even the. Channels. Something is off. Plugged in here. Something's wrong. Wow, that's not right. Okay, let's go to Chroma. Look at the effects. Beast 2 Fly. Let's turn that down. David, grab the Isotope Vocal VST. It says on sale. Isotope Vocal? Which one is that? Is that the... Check it. Is that this one? The vocal synth? Or is it just a VST? I mean, what kind of vocal VST is it? Because I have I don't know if you've seen it before. I have the vocal synth. Pretty cool. I think it's in here. Yeah, Isotope, the vocal synth. Yeah, it's right there. I haven't. I've only used it a couple. Like I'll say 4 times. That's all right. Let's check out our Peugeots, Jackie Analog. Jackie Analog. Whoa. DL, who you asking? He says, "Did you say that you have complete?" I have complete. I have complete standard 15. That was like my first big purchase into the VST world. When I decided to start working inside the DAW instead of the MPC One Plus, when I went into Reason, I got complete standard 14, and it came with the A49 keyboard. Crazy Wabbit asks, oh, it has keys. Looks like it was pulled out of a truck engine. Molo, that is. Yeah. Man, I watched Bo Beats. I don't know how old that video is, but he talked about the modal. What was it called? Not the Cobalt 8. Carbon. The Carbonate? Carbonate? Carbonate. That thing sounds pretty bad. Nice. I'm guessing that has 8 voices compared to my 5S. And he said they all sound different. Let's check out Quartochrome. Quartochrome. The Wabbit asked, does Falcon do Black Friday sales? I don't know. I couldn't tell you. I don't know. I just got turned on to Falcon like 4 or 5 months ago or something like that. Like I said, I've said on my channel that I was fortunate enough to win this in a giveaway from Tyler period I Lo-fi. That's his channel name. He's a lo-fi producer. So yeah, Wabbit, I'm sorry. Unfortunately, I don't know that answer to the Black Friday. I would assume they do. I know they had one recently for like $500. Which I haven't even, like I said, I probably have maybe half of all their stuff downloaded. I haven't downloaded everything because I don't know. I feel like it will. I don't know. Even though I have 2 terabytes of storage on my laptop that I installed. Just able to do that. I think that cost me like $150 for the 2 terabyte card. It was an easy install inside this computer. HP Pavilion. Alexa, he says, have Tyler I send me a Falcon code. What's funny is when I woke up that morning, when I seen that it was like right when I went to sleep, like at 4 in the morning, 5 in the morning. He messaged me like 5:30 in the morning. because I think he lives in Japan or China. It's hard to get those two mixed. I don't know why I did. Yeah, I woke up and he messaged me, or he left a comment on his under his post where I posted, saying congratulations, this world needs a hero. You have won the giveaway. And then he posted another post, and then I looked at, like, I got up like at 10 o'clock or something, so it was almost 5 hours, and I seen his post, and he said, should I do another redraw? Like, that's what I woke up to. Should I do a redraw and do it live this time? And everybody's saying yeah. Or one guy said yeah, like he was really adamant about it. He even left oh wait, we'll get to the story. He left a comment on my very first video that I posted. And anyways, Tyler, I told me to message him on IG, Instagram. And so I did, and he got back to me like within like 10 minutes. And he asked me, or I messaged him and said, so did I win? Thank you, I appreciate it. I said that. And he said, you did, but I'm getting a lot of people telling me that I should do a redraw because I didn't stream it live, the draw. Would you be okay with that? I told him, you know, it's all up to you. I mean, I thank you for letting me win. I thank you for letting me win the giveaway. And I would go with whatever your gut feeling is. But I don't think it would be fair because you told me I won. That's all I said. It's something like that. I didn't say it like that, but I said it wouldn't be fair because I thought I won. And then, like, not even half an hour later, he finally messaged me, and then I got the message saying he just gave me the code. He gave me the code. That's what he messaged me, and I was like, all right. Went immediately, and I put the code in and registered it really quick, see if it was true. My self-doubt, which ain't good to have. Yeah, Crazy Wabbit says that's a crazy story. Someone else is still frosty over yeah. Yeah, so anyways, after that, I got bombarded with some messages, and I don't know if he got rid of them. I know on that one, my first beat, he asked me, the first thing he said was, could you gift me that? I don't have much money, so everything I use is free. Like what? Yeah, I tried to respond and not be too like whiny, you know. I didn't want to be too like, no, but I want, it's mine, give me it now. Wah, wah, ah. I just said it's up to you. Whatever you know, go with your gut feeling, and thank you for allowing me to win the giveaway. And I don't think it would be fair. But yeah, I told Viral Beats that story, and he said that right there. He said the story is the content, because I told him I'll be able to make more content now. He said that story right there is the content. Web I'm looking at, you have Falcon and some of the add-ons. Oh, okay. Get some water. Let me drink this beer and finish this Corona. Yeah, well, I would try and do the best you can to hold off. Oh, excuse me, and get that bundle. Because Davey, I think Davey had the subscription. He told me, I asked him about UVI when I first, because I got it with the Model D piano and the synth workstation, synth something came with it. So I downloaded those and I watched Davey, and I asked him and he told me I think he had a subscription, but he would mess with them every now and then. So yeah, I kind of had the thought of getting a subscription, but then I didn't want to have. I was paying for a Reason subscription too. So in my mind at that time too, when that thought crossed my mind, I thought about going to like a Reaper because I was on Reaper, like because that's how I started out. I didn't know what to do. I don't know what like an actual DAW. Even though I worked with the DAW, I don't remember it because it was only such a quick amount of time that I used it back in 2009 when I recorded my songs. Like I can't believe that. Like I could not imagine or think of how I even recorded those songs. But yeah, I would hold off trying to get that Sonic bundle because there's this bundle. There's a lot of sounds, and it definitely helps with like being creative because I could just click on any one of these presets. You know what I mean? And just get something from that real quick. So you see, like God, let's just record that really quick. What is that? That's F minor. Goes to C. Sharp minor. That would be a G sharp. Destructo. Plumpy. Oh, well, hello there, friend. Yo, what's up, Plumpy? And Destructo joining the chat. I don't know if you guys have been around, but we did a little vocoding earlier. You're going to have to rewind because I can't use my voice anymore. My voice was shot for a second after using that vocoder, but it was fun. It was fun. I'm definitely going to have to start using that in my production. Just pick random presets. So we can just duplicate that, throw this over here, and just record that right here. Boom. Should be good. Okay, let's get this chat. Alexa, beverage on the house for Plumpy. The UVI Sonic bundle is $7.99 on Plug and Boutique right now, and it includes everything they have. It's over 700 gigabytes, but you can put most of that on an external SSD. Plumpy just picked up Mosaic myself for the sale. Yeah, Mosaic is nice. Mosaic sounds amazing, actually. I still have yet to understand Mosaic. I know there's a I'm yelling. I know there's a there's a like a key, like you can turn everything in there to an instrument now. I seen there was an upgrade about that. But I haven't really I think I tried to find it and I couldn't find Plumpy the like how to use the keys. Let me see, watch. Since you're here. Insert MIDI track. We'll see if we can find it. Let's go to Electronic Rush. Instruments. They got the ARP right here? What the heck? Digi emo or DLGL? Digital emo? Let's try digital emo. Or Digi. Digi emo, yeah. See they. Woo! Sorry. Yeah, I'm going back in the chat a little bit, so I just picked up on that Mosaic. Sainana! I seen Sainana showed up recently. Oh yeah, I think Davey the Hugmaster was the one that told me that FL Studio is the ones that run UVI or own it or something. Is there a battle of software versus hardware sense now, removing the analog ones from the equation? Equation, I'm sorry. Equation. I don't know. Davey says, but they all still are separated entities. Oh, and I picked up the new Clicks one too. Plumpy, oh, you got the new Clicks too? Dang. I think, Davey, I think you were using that. I think you have the pass, the Sonic Pass. I seen Davey. I think Davey had it. Right, Davey? I think that was you that I saw you use it before you, for the unfortunate. Okay. Now, yeah, I heard there was a way to turn these into instruments. Like you can, there's an instrument thing in here or something. I don't know where that is. Is that this? No, it's not that. Right here? No. MIDI? This little button. Warps. Warp scale. Global vary speed. Link slots. Do you click on the right here? Keyboard mode. Disable chord banks. Oh. Whoa. Oh. Okay. Oh. Timothy Everson, what's up? Thank you for stopping by. He says, where's the lamb sauce? Electro beams. F major. Can we change this to F major? Yeah, Wabbit. I don't get clicks. I don't get to have clicks. They left me out with the clicks, and I think there was an Percussion Factory 2 that I don't have, but I did shell out the money and get that Prisma. I got that. Halo. Timothy says modular synthesis plugin. The Mosaic. I'm not sure about Mosaic. I'm still getting into Mosaic. Are you looking at the modular synth plugin up here? Modular noise. They have ambiance. Let's check that out real quick. The modulars. Oh, is this drums? No. They might give you a reduction pricing if you own bundle, says Davey, if you buy a new one. I wonder if they give you like a... Because I don't think I get any discount or anything, even though I own the bundle. But something wants me to say that I think I saw where they give you like a plugin or something, or money off for a plugin. I don't know. It could be somewhere else. It might be Arturia. I don't know. Don't quote me on that one. A little bit louder. We're really low. Crazy Web says you need to use the code Tyler, period I. Yeah, that guy's always gonna hold a special place in my heart for, you know what I mean? Like, I never would have got this. I probably would have ended up getting the subscription, because I did look at the subscription and thought about it, like I said, but then I was already paying for Reason 13 subscription. Which I've been catching Chris Reed Beats. Shout out Chris Reed Beats. He's when I was in Reason, of course I followed all the Reason people, and I think he was like the only big one. There's a few actually. I'm not gonna lie, there's a few. Using Reason 13, and I got to share a few of my songs on his channel. It's like 7 months ago, 7 months ago or something like that, when I shared songs on his channel. He did a beat review or whatever. Destructo Chris is cool people. Yeah, he's been around for a while, huh? So I'm sure everyone knows him. Destructo has a lot of the plugins already, so that, I mean, I've been looking at East and West, and I seen what Native Instruments was releasing, so or their partners and friends sale or something like that. I want some of those plugins, but they're like $150, and like they're like half off or something, 60% off. They're usually like $500. I forget the name. I think one of them was Destructo or just something. Modular noise. Let's check out their arpeggiated dust. Destructo said he's super nice guy. Looks like my nephew. Timothy Everson with the Chris Pine, Chris Lake, Chris Hemsworth, Chris Brown, Chris Evans, Chris Reed Beats. Yeah, he's got FL Studio. He's got that Reason 13 on lock. Let's try Heart. What is that paper in the background? Yeah, it's arpeggiated. That's nice. What are the chords? Askew. Or we're getting crossed up right now. Sky. Oh yeah. So let's check out oh we got drums, of course. We got drums. We've probably heard a few of these. Let's try this one. Sick Doommonger. Shout out Doommonger. Flocus. Big Guns 2024, what's up? Thank you for joining the chat, checking out the video. Says that's a nice sound. YouTube Outcasts RAP. RIP? Huh. Destructive said, oh man, I thought the part of the sound I was hearing was from the cymbals in the room due to the vibration. I hear you. From the vibration. It was actually just the sound you were creating. That modular, yeah, this is that modular noise. Let's go low. Why not go low F? See what happens when we play a chord. Fat beat. Let's try the next. Let's turn this BPM up. Yeah, that's a little, wow. Bitnetics. Okay, let's turn this BPM back down. 86, oh, fuck it, 88, no. Oh yeah, I forgot we recorded this. Let's check out the effects real quick. Bit Ghost. Concertina. These are just in the effects sections. Wow, filled. Can we throw that in our track right now? That's the question. Oh, we're adding that to the favorites. Keep going. Not gonna stop. Keep going. Oh, we have to stop. We have to stop. Poor. Did I say fusion or did I... Oh yeah. Oh yeah. God damn. Let's try lower. That is amazing. Fusion and modular noise. I better jot that down. I like that too. Just gotta remember the effects section. Oh shit, I like that too. Is there a favorites up here? So I can see my favorites. I think there is. Sequenced. Pathways. Alright, not bad. Let's try bass. Charge. Crazy what happens is that's the sound of teenage engineering gear going up. God damn. I better stop. Some pretty nice. Oh, whoa, oh. Oh. What was that? So yeah, that's just modular noise, and we didn't even touch Mosaic yet. They have got a lot going on over here. These are just the instruments. Let's try the. Oh wait, the instruments are where it's at. Of course, we got the harp. Let's try the cinematic shades. Or is that too cinematic? What about Cameo? Dreamland. Where was that at? Dreamland. I want to go to Dreamland. We'll add that to the favorites. Portamentos. So it's gonna have a nice glide, maybe. Oh, let's try A minor. Revolution. Cameo's alright. Let's try atmospheres and cinematic shades. Let's get crazy with it. Crazy. Augmented piano. It's objects. Beauty coin. life has to offer. Life. Can I record this? Is it? No, it's not. Let's do a song let's do we're in life. I'm just gonna throw a file in here. Let's just do that. That's fine. We'll color it green. And we'll say this is an audio track. So, Molly Baby, what's the story? There is no story. None. Oh shit. I guess bad to life. Use it now. Use it now. Okay. Why ain't I getting... Huh. I'm not getting extra. Alright, Crazy Wabbit. Stepping away for a minute. No problem. I should have just added drums to that, but it didn't work. We need drums. We need drums. So let's go to Addictive. Drums. I'm just looking at the chat and I see Timothy Everson. Why is the spelling for Chris starting to look kind of weird? Yeah. Yeah. Tame giraffe. Okay. Yeah, so we just picked random sounds from Falcon and threw this together. I mean, it wasn't, I have to say one thing. Having native instruments complete 14 standard, the workflow like this, I couldn't. First of all, one of the hard things was having all of native instruments, like all their sounds, on my laptop, because I use a laptop, and that's the whole reason why and with the help of watching Davey, knowing about memory and SSDs and all that stuff, he's all about that. He's all about that life. Ask him if you need help with any of those questions about RAM. Davey the Hugminster. Anyways, yeah, native instruments complete 14. The workflow was nothing like this. It's completely different. Like, yeah, they have complete. I have it right here, native instruments. So save this before. See, this is where it gets kind of scary with the. You should probably have a powerful PC running some stuff like that. You don't have to. You don't need it. You can still get away with it. Save live set. Okay. Complete control. Let's check it out. Or should we do contact? Is contact? See, because I got rid of a lot of my banks and the plugins in complete control that it's some reason they're still in here, like it shows them, but they're not. So when I load them, they're kind of jacks up my whole. It'll jack up the whole thing. So it's not. There's that right there. Just that alone, it'll like shut my whole Ableton session down because it has all those plugins that I used to have on a drive, and then my drive got it read the wrong letter and all that mumbo jumbo, and so it lost track of where the sounds are coming from. And then you plug it in, and then it says there's an error. So then I have to re-download everything. Right there, that hassle. Now UVI, I don't put on. I learned from that. I guess I learned a little mistake from that. Was I should. It would be nice if you're able to have it all on your running from your laptop, instead of a drive. There's nothing wrong with the external drive though. I still have one. But I really don't use it after I uploaded 2 terabytes or installed 2 terabytes. So, and I'm trying to keep everything organized now. I learned that from Davey. Thank you. But yeah, just that hassle of all that to get control. Like I said, I could open it up and I could play some tones from it, but some plugins from it. But if I pick the wrong one, it will shut down my Ableton session because it's. Like, okay, I have the drive and have my plugins on it for native instruments. If I plug it in, even though I just installed some plugins that I liked inside the computer itself, and I plug in that drive, it'll try to read from that drive, and even though it might be corrupted because I changed the location to the laptop, it's still trying to read from that drive, and then it just destroys everything. Like, not destroys, but just shuts everything down. So yeah, UVI Sonic Bundle we were able to do all this in a matter of, if I wasn't talking or mumbo jumboing, we could do it pretty quick. Yeah, Destructo, he said the same thing. Yeah, with native instruments, I had to remove everything because it takes way too much space for the Ultimate Bundle. Oh yeah, you have the Ultimate Bundle. Plus any additional stuff that would come out after yeah. I want to delete everything, native instruments, and reload everything. I need to do that. I'm going to do that, actually, soon. because there's nothing wrong with those plugins. They sound amazing too. It's just minor inconvenience. Maybe it's big actually because it interrupted my workflow all the time. Now, knock on wood, I haven't had that with EVI yet at all. Yeah, Destructo knows exactly what I'm talking about. Then he had to delete the exe files. He had to delete the exe files. Yeah, the X files, I guess, or whatever, or whatever, because they were not completely gone, and it would still show them as if they're. Yeah. See, that's what I need to do because I thought I deleted all of them from my laptop, but they're still showing up. So yeah, thank you for that. Exe files. Yeah. I'll write that down. Delete exe files. .exe. Native instruments. Yeah, I got it because I don't like that. I like that one bit. Jump and run. Pleasantries was one. Let's add favorites because. Oh my. Groovy. Yeah, so Destructo, yeah, just we're talking about that native instrument thing. Yeah, just that alone. Then they have the whole thing with the A49, like when they'd whenever they do an update, and then and it happened a few times. I would plug in my A49, and I'm ready to make a beat, come up with something. Yeah, let's do this. Nothing, because then you have to. In my last place where I stayed, I didn't have internet. I didn't have internet, so I mean, I had my phone, but you know how that is. So I would have to travel miles down the road to a friend's house and use his internet. So talk about a workflow interruption was, say I just watched a movie and I'm really like I got something in my head, like I want to lay this down, power everything up. Denied. Native instruments denied. Come on, guys. Yeah, so because the complete control, like native access and all that stuff, had to be updated because it wasn't updated. Yeah, I don't know how it knew that because I didn't have. Well, because I would use my phone to like get on the internet. And anyways, yeah, I wouldn't know work. I would have to. Go back and use my friend's internet. And then after that, once I go use the internet, my motivation, everything in my mind is gone. And I don't even care about it anymore. There goes one idea, you know what I mean, right out the window because of that reason. So, knock on wood, thankfully, UVI has been pretty nice to me. Yeah, Davey, he says he's not a fan of native instruments. He never was. I remember you talking about that before. Davey stands by that, what he's saying. Because I've seen him talk about this, or heard him talk about that. But he never really was a fan of native instruments. But Isotope is okay, but I will never buy Contact or native instrument related things. Yeah. Had a few things, even tried their subscription, which is a scam anyway. I think I simply do not like German companies. Oh. Destructo thinks that was the first bundle I installed from any company, and yeah, me too. And it was fine at the beginning, yep, same here, but then it started slowing down my computer since their files hide everywhere, running on the back. Yeah, yes, I understand that truly. He says, yeah, I left the Isotope stuff, Davey, but never ever since they were okay. Acquired by Native Instruments, have not updated or upgraded anything from them, and their prices are still up. Their competitor, yeah, I just bought Native Instruments Complete 15 and their last sale, I think before the summer started. It's hard to tell because here in Arizona it's always summer in Yuma, Arizona. So yeah, I got their. I haven't been able to jam on it like I do with UVI, of course, but when I had Complete 14 and at the beginning, it was lovely. I loved it until that very first hiccup. You know when you get your first hiccup on Native Instruments? Then you figure it out and you're like, yeah, okay, I conquered it, got it. Then it happens again. Something else happens and you're like, whoa. You learn a lot though. It teaches you a lot. It brought me to where I am today. And watching all the YouTubers. Crazy Weapons back. I can't see what that is. Is that a firecracker? Is that a sandwich? Alright, let's change this digital motion. Bells. Glass bite. That might work. save that. That's nice, but Gabby Boxy. Let's try that. Destructo says it was worth it just to get my feet wet with VSTs. I truly understand that. That's the same here. I'm the same way. That's where I learned. That's how I started my journey. Since I mostly owned hardware at the time, but then you go into the crazy rabbit hole and start buying every VST and plug it in site. Yes. Yeah, you know what? If I didn't win this giveaway, if I wasn't fortunate, who knows? Who knows? You know what I mean? Like, who knows where? Maybe I wouldn't even have started streaming. You know what I mean? Like, maybe I'm not even streaming every day like this. I'm like, you guys will never hear of me. Yeah, that's crazy. Just to think that winning that altered my life. Crazy. Now I'm in this rabbit hole, the crazy rabbit hole. He feels the same about Native Instruments. He says, never got a warm, fuzzy feel with their software art gear. Yeah. Yeah, I think I did say somewhere in one of my streams that UVI sounds amazing. And it's, well, I never said it was better than Native Instruments because their stuff sounds good, but there was just something about UVI that sounds slightly... I don't know how to say it. Like, I don't want to say compared to like a meal and be like this UVI would be supersized and Native Instruments would be like a large, a medium or something. Cause yeah. Oh, the rabbit hole. Yeah, the pun. Yeah. Davey the Hugmaster contact does sound nice. Yeah, huge range too, but cost. And third party also. Yeah, their third party is even worse, like in price wise. But yes, there are cheap and free stuff, but I never liked the unscalable old UI either. Reactor and Master are nice too, but there is a but. Yeah, definitely the but. Definitely. Man. Reactor feels like I get stuck in the 70s, says Webbin. Yeah. No, that ain't it. The Karate Kid. Let's see Karate Kid. Let's see what he does to the song. Just a pluck. So let's try pads. Dreamforest. set. Let's throw XLN audio RC20 on the drums. It's gonna go. I guess not. I guess it's not gonna do it this time. Make a fool out of me, or god damn it. That sounds funny. Oh. Crazy Wabbit, I was just getting there. New NPC rumor to drop today or this month. I was watching Raul Lift Noise stream yesterday. Yeah, I was watching his. Yes, I haven't. Yeah, he always pops. He's one of the ones that pops up on my thing all the time. Like I seem to always catch it. Yeah, he talked about the MPC3. If they're gonna drop it, it looks like it, right? Because I would like an MPC XSE, but I guess they're discontinued. That and the Live 2. So if instead of like a Juno X in October, maybe it'll be an MPC3 purchase. I talked to Raul today. I asked him about the pads, getting pads for the MPC1, and he said there's a place, and if you want to put in the work, you can do it. He said he doesn't feel like his technical skills are up to par for it or something along those lines, he said. But he talked about where he could get it sent to and then done and then sent back, but he said it's like $300 or something to get the pads installed. And he mentioned getting fat pads for it, and I said I don't know about the size of how close the pads are together already, and they're smaller than the Live 2 and the XSE, the pads on the one. So fat pads would, one pad you hit all probably. Trust my monkeys in the house. Trust my monkeys. We gotta go over their symptoms of reality and check them out. That would be nice. Crazy Wabbit, you lucky. You're gonna have a good time. Y'all gonna have a good time, and it's good that we get to witness it. And if anyone in the chat doesn't know Symptoms of Reality, go check them out, because if you follow the channel, you know the Crazy Wabbit's always here checking us out, guiding us. And he's going to be joining Symptoms of Reality soon. He's going to have a nice trip. play this back. Trust my monkey says Sweetwater's the thirst trap, definitely. Hey, but when you played that Polybrute 12, yeah, I fell in love. Should we Vocode again? Oh yeah, I just saw the crazy rabbit. That would be viral. Human rabbit cooked up and roasted. Little Creole seasoning. Okay, first let's these drums right here, let's duplicate it so we'll have an extra copy of it before we mess with it, and turn this one off, and then we'll go down here and we'll bounce this to a new track so we can modulate the volume, automate it. Go about right there. All right, let's Crazy Wabbit will use code DestructoChuck at checkout. Thanks, D. Damn. Destructo. Oh man, that's why I've never been to Sweetwater myself. As it is, I've been doing business with them since back in the days when Chuck used to call to make sure everything went well with your gear. Got it. Crazy Wabbit says, Diddy or not. Diddy or not, here I come. No Diddy. How did we do Vocoder last time? I forgot. Let's see here. Let's see if we remember. External synth last time. Oh my god, do I have to do that again? I should. I forgot how we did the Vocoder. You guys are going to have to remind me. No Diddy. Just my monkeys, yeah. It's been a minute since I was with them. And also Guitar Center and many others. Yeah, I forgot how we did this. We had a MIDI track that we were able to record MIDI. Let's see here. Record. Okay. Now this. So we need the other mic. That's right. Boo, 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 boo. No. Nothing. Nada. Niente. Okay. Let's see. Sorry, Trust My Monkeys. You're gonna have to rewind to the beginning of the video. We did like a first hour of vocoding, and then my voice went shot for a while, and then I was talking like this for like about 44 minutes and 22 seconds. Then my voice came back a little bit. I could go back to my other file. Let me check it. Let me save this. Save live set. And it should be set in my recent file. Vocoder. Let's check it out. Trust My Monkeys, are you up early? Are you awake late? Did you enjoy your Labor Day? Happy Labor Day. Okay, let's see if this works. Okay, should work. Okay. Oh shit. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Destructo, he grew up all over LA, South Central, Compton, Watts, and you name it. If my BMX would take me, I was there. I didn't grow up in LA, but I have family in East LA. Right there on those little Cliff Hills area by Cesar Chavez Road, I believe. I would go there and visit every now and then. Those hills, though, man, you park on those hills. Okay, let's see, why isn't this picking up? Oh, we need external instrument. That's what we didn't do. From TEO. How does this work? No. From external instrument. There it is. Let's see here. No, it doesn't work. No, it does not work. Yeah, something's up. Ooh, ooh. No, it's not working. Anyways, yeah, okay, we can worry about that later. So, yeah, so we just threw this track together. We were just messing around with sounds and checking out UVI's, what they have to offer. And we just threw this together. This is, we did a lot of talking, and it was mainly vocoding at the beginning, so this is an odd stream. It's different, not what we normally do, but we're open to interpretation. Oh, I know what's wrong here. I think I know what's wrong here. Whoa, shit. Sorry, guys. If your hearing is gone, I'm sorry. Good God, that was horrible. My bad. My bad. Sorry about your speakers too. If they were you were in the car. Okay. Can we do this? Can we do this? Let's try it. Okay, we are not. I don't know what's going on here. I gonna mess with this still. Let's see here. USB MIDI, yeah. That's right. Audio from TEO. TEO's hooked up. Anyways, forget that. Scroll that. Georgia Tech. Maybe it's time to sidechain some stuff. So let's go ahead and start doing that. God, we didn't name anything, did we? We didn't name nothing. Ensemble. Ensemble. Duplicate that. We will get rid of this part because we don't need it. Then because we're going to add sidechain on this part when the drums kick in. Well, that's, oh, yeah, we'll worry about it when we get there. I was going to say, if I sidechain to that kick, it's going to be a quick sidechain. quick ducking action, like a 16th in a rhythm. Okay, let's delete that. And let's go to our glue compressor. Glue compressor and get the good old glue sidechain EQ right here. Throw it on. Boom. Let's pick our source is the kick. Oh, I'm gonna have to get these kicks. Oh no. I'll just add a kick. Let's do that. Let's just add our own kick really quick. Duplicate. What is this? This kick is we got it here for the sidechain specifically. Now I don't know if I should take all those other dat out and just go dat. So we'll hear how the sidechain sounds. Let's hear all this sounds together. Now we go to the source and we find the kick. Boom. Then we just take the threshold down, and we won't see it till it hits right here. We should see the meter move. And that's sidechaining this. Turn it all the way off. Turn it on. Let's do it to this one. Maverick. Let's get the glue sidechain, which is right here, and throw it on. Oh, wait, let's make sure we're on the right track. Okay. The input, the kick, threshold down. Let's hear it all the way down. Oh, we can't hear it because it's not playing. Oh, we gotta turn this off. Get rid of this. Turn the threshold down. could have that side chaining the whole time, but I don't think we need to make an extra track for this one. Just side chain it. Throw some side chain action. Side chain action. I'm in your ears. Beat Mosaic kinda is doing a little movement for us. I like the way it sounds right there. See how it goes into it. Let's start from the beginning. Start over. Boom. Kick. Yeah, we just want a simple kick. That's here, let's just do this. Add one more. Should be it. All right. Let's see what the sidechain does now. Delete this one, recopy this one. Yeah, the sidechain sounds better because now that it's just a 4 on the floor beat, dot, 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 instead of dot, 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 dot. And then the sidechain is making it all wonky. It's just going on the 4, dun, 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 dun. So you can see it right here, right there on the right. You can see this, it going with the kick we just manipulated. Other drums coming from here, and it's got RC20. Let's turn the RC20 on. still hear it. Alright, let's try it from the beginning again. I'm gonna go with the auto filter. Let's see what we have besides beat mosaic. I don't want to go too crazy, so we'll just stay with beat mosaic. Give it a little flavor on the intro. Modes are about to be on this. Moza 505. LA County Sheriffs were a brutal gang. Hell yeah. That was the gang. Still scared of him. I am. Thank you. He says it's clean. Appreciate it. afternoon. P.R.O.B.E.S. Probes. Well, we got 3.5 minutes from just throwing something together. Let's hear it in its entirety and drink some water. My Corona and lime was done a long time ago. Sadly, it's alright. We gotta rehydrate. Okay, scratch that, stop that, we'll replay this. Yeah, it's getting late for me. I'm just gonna play this. I'm gonna shut up so we can let this play out, and so we can have it for a final product of, if you will, of the stream, a final outcome. So I'll go ahead and play that really quick. Lovely. Let's go ahead. Let's fix this ending really quick because I believe. Let's hear how it sounds. Start from here. Something's loud as hell. Is that this? Hold up, hold up, hold up. Hold on 1 second. Whoa. Thank you, Moser. Yes, I will. You sent me an email, right? Before on my email. If you sent it there, I should be able to send it to you after I export it really quick. Let me export this. Export audio. Oh, I always have to. One of the things that is odd to me, I guess I should know this by now, but when I export, it always wants to export no matter where I put this bar. Like at 76, so I miss out this extra little space I like at the end of a track to let it drown out. Like say if I have delay going, you want to let it fade out and I just cut off. Let's see here. So this would be 2 bars. 1, 2, 3, 4 bars. 77, okay. Export. See, it's at 72. Wow, why does it want to stop right here? Not 77. Rule the world. Why not? Sense Maryland. Oh yeah, that would be easier. All right, that sounds good. Sounds good. Yeah, I'm playing guitar. Yeah, it's a little acoustic. A little acoustic. That was a quick guitar intermission for the export. Did I do that? Trust I just linked us, Hero. Yeah, that's my little acoustic guitar. Send you that. Send you everything. Hero, Destructo Hero about to ship his laptop across the land to you, Moser. Shit, he'll take it. Damn. It's all good. It's all fun, man. It's all music. We gotta share music with each other. It's the only way to go, I guess. Let's do some light mixing. Inhibited, what up? Probes says Moser loves opening mail. Don't we all? I love a good package at the door. Thomas yawn. Well, I just did some more light mixing, so I should export it. But well, let's do it one more time. For anybody that joined the chat, we'll go ahead and go through it one more time. Let's go ahead and export that 77. 77 export. Yeah, when you're waiting outside all day, and then the time on your phone or their little thing for the UPS or FedEx or whatnot that keeps changing from like morning to like afternoon to like later in the afternoon, then 6 to 9 p.m. And then they miss you, and they say, they say, we'll try again tomorrow. You weren't at the address, and you was sitting outside. You even have camera footage the whole time, and you were sitting outside. And then they tell you we missed you, and you look back at the footage, and they walked up, and you weren't there for some reason. God, but that Moser and Trust My Monkeys, man, when you guys went to Sweetwater. And once you touched that polybrute, damn, I fell in love. I gotta stop. I gotta stop. I gotta stop. Stop me. What? I just seen Destructo and I said one time, and once I seen one time, I just had to bust up laughing because I already know. I don't even look at it. I just saw one time and I just busted up. One time I went after FedEx because I know his because I know his route and it wasn't my usual guy. And since my house looked abandoned, he probably thought I wasn't up on game. I found that dude 2 blocks away from my pet. Woo. Bro, as soon as I seen the one time, I already knew. I already knew he was gonna kill me with. That's sick. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Destructo, getting it. I'll send this track to Moser and Trust My Monkeys, and I'll just say it's not done yet. I don't think that it could ever be done because I don't know. We just threw this together just to show off the presets. We were going through different sound banks in UVI, just seeing what we could do with the sounds and comparing it to how we started off. Destructo knows how we started off with the native instruments and how much of a hassle that trying to implement native instruments into your workflow is. I'm not bagging on you guys, native instruments. If you happen to hear this one day, it's a fat chance, but yeah, we gotta get better. We gotta do better. UVI's got you. They got your number, and it's the first number in their book. Crazy Wabbit. Yeah, I'm still going. We're about to cut it right now, though. Yeah, we need to go. Between you and Sweetwater at the Crazy Wabbit and Jeranam at NobCon, it will be interesting. We can, yeah. Hey, I'm excited for the Wabbit and SOR combination. I'm excited for that. I got my popcorn ready. Got 16 bags of popcorn ready. Had a case of beer. Don't anymore. Only have like a 7.5 pack. Yeah. I don't know if this is our longest stream yet. Wabbit. You have to. I don't know. I don't even know. I forgot what time we started. A lot of talking on this one. That vocoder though, yeah. Moser, Trust My Monkeys. I'm gonna toot my own horn and do yourself a favor and rewind when I'm done here. And yeah, check out the vocoder, the TEO. I had it going. I couldn't get it going again. I don't know why. It's got to be the software. Has to be. Anyways, yeah, I did the vocoder and I played a bunch of presets with the vocoder. Made the vocoder in Ableton, and it was amazing. You can do it too with any of your synths. You got plenty of synths. Just hook up the vocoder. You'll have to do the rest, but just go check out a vocoder video on YouTube. You'll find one. Tells you exactly how to do it. Just external instruments right here under your instruments. Go to external instrument. No. I lie. It's under audio effects. Vocoder. Yeah. Yeah, that's enough of vocoder talk. I'm sorry. Sorry, but yeah, check it out if you have the time. Crazy Wabbit says Moser Trust. Do you know any good barbers? They probably cut hair. You can cut your hair. You cut your little fro, Wabbit? Don't do it. My hair is long. I need to cut it. I want to get it. I want that, yeah, my hair's like long, way long. I need to cut it and get that, I want the uptown fade straight up. That's what I want. I wish I could get that, but my hair doesn't do that. Straight New Jack City. Straight CB4 that shit. Yeah. Just my monkeys last of the Mohicans long, yeah. Yeah. The Vocoder haircut. Oh, that's the next song title right there. Vocoder haircut. Last of the Mohicans was. Come on now. Anything DDL. If you don't know, DDL's coming back. He's got a new movie coming out. Daniel Day-Lewis, who retired from acting, greatest actor of all time. Of course, you got Brando and Dean and all those guys, whatever. Like if Daniel Day-Lewis made a movie about making a, like if there was a movie about a guy making a hit song, imagine Daniel Day-Lewis just coming out in the game and just putting game on everybody and making hit songs all day. Yes, Daniel Day-Lewis is coming out with a new movie. I left a comment on the movie that's coming out, on the trailer. I left a comment on that trailer and I said that my YouTube channel name is irrelevant when Daniel Day-Lewis is on the big screen. Because Daniel Day-Lewis is this world's hero. Shout out Daniel Day Lewis. Hey, if you're listening, Daniel Day Lewis, or if you're in the chat right now, big ups to you. Don't be taking all. Don't be trying to music produce now. Enough of that. Save some for the rest of us. Sixto Rodriguez, yeah, that was a good movie. That documentary or whatever they made about him, that was excellent. How they said he set himself on fire on stage, and that's the last they heard of him. And he made like that Sugar Man song. Sugar Man. How do you play that? Is that G sharp minor? Sugar Man. Crazy Wabbit is right. He'll use code Daniel Day Lewis at checkout when visiting Sweetwater. Using code Daniel Day Lewis at checkout gets you into the back rooms. Go to any church and use DDL code and you get the back rooms, like the dungeons. Code works at Plugin Boutique too. Sixto Rodriguez, yeah, trust my monkeys. Check him out. There's a movie about him. You're gonna, yeah, any musician should check him out. On the cover is just, he looks like he's native. I think he's like Filipino or something like that. But he has his head down, he has his shades on, he has his guitar on his back, and his hair is blowing in the wind. Epic picture. If you already know, you know. Yeah, his songs were very political. I think he did music at a time where music was banned in this country. I don't know where it was that they executed you for playing music. I forget what country that was. Searching for Sugar Man. Yeah, that's it. That's it right there. Searching for Sugar Man. Destructo's got it. Wow, y'all are very knowledgeable. Appreciate y'all. Leave weapon. All right, guys, I gotta let you guys go. I need to get some rest. I got some orders I have to in a fair that have to get done. So he says, "Damn." All right, Thomas Jan, Trust My Monkeys, Destructo, Crazy Wabbit, Moser. Wow, we had quite a crowd today. Everyone, that's what's up. That's what's up. That's why we do this. It's for the interaction. Probes, know you out there. Anybody that's just showing up and looked at the thumbnail and seen Vocoder, you're gonna have to start over and rewind this stream from the beginning to check out the Vocoder action we used with the TEO5 inside Ableton. Inhibited. I see you and Davey the Hug. Whee! I don't know if Matrix. I always got to shout out Matrix at it for if he ever shows up. No, he's busy. Sainana showed up too. Sainana, keep doing what you're doing. Love it. Been checking your streams out. And yeah, Wabbit. Rest up, be safe. Says yeah. The country is Chicago. God damn. Moser, yeah, you're right. Shot Town, man. That's that music right there. That's them in Philadelphia, man. if I had a time machine, go back, meet Hendrix, probably go check out Phil Spector and check out his magic. Davey, we'll see you later. All right, guys. So once again, we are at an end, and if you're click this video to check out the vocoder and you're just tuned in, you're gonna have to rewind to see what we did with the TO5 and the vocoder in Ableton. So that being said, thank you for stopping by. I appreciate y'all, and it's not enough appreciation I can give to you guys, but I can use my words. So thank you, and I am This World Needs a Hero, and we're signing out. Have a good day, or a good night, or a good evening.